Where's our parties? Why is Akai hitting me?
Daddy?
Yeah.
I got in killed. I got in gold on damage dealt, and I also got in gold on kills in the Coliseum. I got in gold on everything on the Coliseum. I got in gold on everything on the Coliseum.
Oh, good job. Really good job.
Hey, Chanchai.
Hey, how you doing, Akai?
Doing well. How about you?
Doing good. I think you appeared offline, but I just took a guess at you.
Oh,
here.
I guess it, yeah.
That's okay. It's a good feature sometimes to be appearing offline. So.
Yeah. I usually do this for my nephews and nieces since they use my machine for most of the week.
It's a good idea. All right. Are you having a good weekend so far?
So far, yeah, it's been busy. But there was a lot of activity this weekend for VF. We got 3 big events. What was it? Let's see. We had the Combo Breaker, Challenge Cup qualifiers, and also the Tokyo Bay Area Cup.
Oh man, I did not follow Bay Area Cup. Wow. It's a lot going on. Thanks a lot for your I'll mention it again later, but thanks a lot for the list that you compiled of the Challenge Cup matches. That was awesome. I haven't had time to even really watch them. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm sorry. I actually haven't watched much of those matches too because I was just trying to find all the streams. So
I was gonna watch him last night, and then Dennis 0201, we hadn't played in a while, so he asked if I was playing VF last night, and I said sure, and we ended up having another monster room last night.
Playing VF is more important than watching VF.
Yeah. Right now, we disconnected, but I saw Jason Elbow versus Blurring there, so.
Yeah, it might be some issue with Jason's connection that might be.
That was not on purpose.
The O button, yes, you feel my pain when I keep doing the stance.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, it'll be good if both players can participate. This event is more of a lighter one that I think, we don't have to worry about the dynamics that happen in other events, But we'll see. That's a policy, but. It's too bad. Did he disappear? Is he back in? He's back in. Good.
Yeah, he's back in. Mostly, there's some connection issues here and there.
Oh, Jake Jung left? No.
They're just trying to fix the connections.
I hope Jake Jung comes back in.
Alright, I am going to start tallying the players list. Do you want to share anything?
Okay. So it's another good week of VF. This was an awesome weekend of VF. So I just, we're going to talk about it later, but I do want to say that I'm really happy for the players that had a great time at Combo Breaker, and looks like that event. They really strictly enforced the mask policy there, and you could see it when you watch it there. But it just looked like a lot of people had a lot of fun. And I know that the VF players had a lot of fun. I checked with them, and before and after the event, they were making sure there was a lot of casuals going on. And in this case, it happened at the venue, which that happens sometimes, but it's not that often, where a venue has 24/7 access to stations, And this time they did, so some players at 2 in the morning, some players were like, dang it, I gotta go back. I think they couldn't sleep. They wanted to play more VF. So.
That's one thing with these big gatherings. People travel a long distance, they want to get as much matches as they can.
That's how I feel. It's like you want to get either, for me, when I go to a VF event, I want either as much VF as I can or as much VF people as I can, Whether we're hanging out or going out to dinner or something. that's what I go there for, you know. And I do well in tournaments, so I go pretty far, but not everyone does. You know, some people it's going to be a tough tournament, but you want them to still have the best VF experience, and so I always try to make sure that's happening.
So if well, I'm pretty happy. Right now we have 12 people in the room. That is the largest size league I've ran so far. So
yeah, and this is a really good one, but there's a lot of Leon and a lot of Vanessa. This is good. And we got Paul. I'm really happy that Paul's in there. I don't know Al Wild. I haven't played them, so look forward to that.
He's from East Coast area. Wild. I think you play Kyle Versatile in League.
Okay.
Wild is the uncle of Kyle Versatile. But it's, I think Wild usually plays Akira.
Ah, I see. Okay. Very cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to like mix up my history too, because you know, there have been a few times where I've met like uncle-nephew pairings in fighting games in Virtua Fighter, and I'm starting to mix them all together now. And I was like, wait, no, that logically makes no sense. I guess the uncle and nephew pairing might still be around, but we don't see them that way 20 years later, right? You know, because the nephew got older. You know?
Yeah, we have a lot of people, different skill levels, so that's good. Everyone gets a lot of experience. And I hope it's good for the newer players and also for the more experienced players.
Indeed. And so I think, you know, this weekend we're just getting a lot of fighting action. You know, you see a lot of people saying, man, really itching for that VF, especially after these tournaments. But also, you see it for King of Fighters as well. Some people saw at Combo Breaker that the patch seems to have done its job in making the meta for that game a lot more diverse, you know. VF, you know, we've always been fortunate in Virtua Fighter where, you know, we do have characters that in a region will say, oh, they're strong or good, but this game has always been balanced enough to where every character gets represented in every generation. And in tournaments, you generally see that the tier list doesn't really matter so much. You know, it impacts the very top tier of play, but it's not so strong. Like every character in this game can win, but that's mainly because of the way VF is designed. You know, and the way that the character designs have a fully fledged toolkit that allows them to handle most situations pretty well. Yeah. That said, some things can be tricky to teach. But look, you know, we know that one of the strongest characters in NA, or one of the characters represented at the highest levels, is Eileen, and Eileen is a very difficult character at the super high tier. But is also she's very skill rewarding though. But like Kage might have a little more safety in Kage's kit, so Kage rewards reads.
So we got 15 people. I'm sorry.
Awesome.
We got 15 people, so that's awesome. I made the 16th spot a private spot just so that it doesn't automatically start the league. So if someone who actually wants to play, just let me know and I'll invite them into the room, okay?
All right.
Thank you very much, everyone, for coming and playing. I really appreciate it, and hopefully these things go smoothly.
This room's looking really smooth on my end too. I mean, there'll be some stuff, but generally it's looking good today. So fingers crossed, you know. But either way, we're gonna have fun regardless. So, and we got Rental Animator now versus Punker. I haven't fought Punker's Wolf that much, so I really like their Jean though. Okay, so when Leon does the pecks up with one hand and then pecks down with the second, he is -10 after that. So that is one of those few situations that is punishable by throw. So.
got a lot of new people trying out for the first time, and also veterans. That's good. All right, let's. So today we're just going to talk a little bit about the different tournaments that's happened this weekend.
I'm excited to talk about those. And
I'm a little I was caught off guard that the Challenge Cup was not streamed by Sega officially.
yeah, I mean, it was qualifiers. You know, there's many reasons that could be, right? For example, one reason that they could have gone that way was to try to help promote the individual channels. But if they do that, it would be better if they did a listing, you know? If they did like an official listing of please watch these streams, and I'd like to see that. Sometimes Japan can, well, any scene can be kind of stuck in their ecosystem. And I think Japan uses Bandcamp, which is like Sega's like social media for, or like Virtua Fighter Camp basically. Not Bandcamp. Bandcamp is a different thing on Japanese social media. That's more of like a backer kit or like a Kickstarter. But they have this VF Esports Camp, which is like Sega's in-house like social media for the Japanese esports events. I think. I don't really know. It's all Japanese. So I don't know if they're communicating more that way, and I don't know if that's kind of the way that the fans in Japan have followed the YouTube, all the YouTube channels. You know, because YouTube is a tricky way to promote, but if you have a good external source for it, it's good. All right, Rental Animator, here we go. So I'm gonna spar with Rental Animator. I'm gonna have my morning bed, head, and throat right now. Alright, I'm a little slow. Let's speed it up. Nice. Punker, good to see you. Alright, nice one. Alright, Rental Animator, here we go. That was awesome. Very good. Very nice. Very good. This is a fun warm-up. I really like all the stuff Rental Animator's showing. Very good deal. Very nice. I'm gonna get owned. Oh, perfect, Meaty. Good game, Rental Animator. That was a lot of fun. Alright, let's see.
Okay, so one more match and I'll start the league. So thanks for understanding, Nedrick, that this is for the North America region. Nedrick is from Europe. For those who's from Europe right now, they actually won their monthly VF Circuit tournament. I believe Blessy is streaming it right now.
Awesome, man. This is such an awesome league. We got a wonderful lineup here. Let's see, we got Jake Jung, Big Willie, Death Black. I don't know Death Black, but I'm glad they're here. AGOD.io, Dollar Yen, Punker, playing Wolf at least during warm-ups. Got Blurring. Paul68 DKMD has really been wrecking it online. It's unfortunate they couldn't go to Combo Breaker, but they had to take care of family and family first, you know. But I hope we'll get to see them at maybe CEO or EVO. I've been hearing a lot of people that want to go to CEO and also EVO, so that's going to be the North American events to watch for.
Okay.
Crazy Drunk is in the house. Awesome. All right.
So we got,
this is a real crazy room. This is a wonderful Sunday room.
So this is going to take about 45 minutes once the league starts. So normally for those who's for first time participating, a maximum size room should take about 45 minutes, and a small room should just take about 10 minutes. So give and take. So give you an idea if you're going to be busy or not.
That was so good. And Rental Animator is playing Leon wonderfully. This is really great.
Alright, and we are going to start the league now.
Alright.
Thank you everyone, and good luck to everybody. I hope
good luck, Akai. I'm gonna mute the mic and gonna have fun. Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. I'm glad that he was able to play. That's awesome. Thanks so much for the update, Bushido. I'm glad everyone's playing cautious today. Alright, Punker. Good game. Your Wolf's gonna be back in practice soon. Keep it up. This is a pretty crazy league we got today. Watch these results go in. No, Death Black is out. Are they still in there? No. Okay. I'm gonna have like a bye situation there. Yeah, Wolf's got good. Well, he's got one good high crush, but he's got a really good low crush. Yeah. And so that low crush is really good against Leon. Absolutely. And then throws are really good. You keep your opponent off of evade, you know. Keeping your opponent off the evade. And Wolf just rewards really good reading. And so if the Wolf player plays very patiently, that like it skews it more in Wolf's favor. because Leon has to work hard to do damage against a cautious wolf, right? But the speed can allow Leon to get some counter hits. Nice. Gotcha. Bring out. Good job. Good game. Good round. Okay. Alright, Rental Animator, you're doing really good. The thing to improve in the Leon versus Leon matchup is to identify if Leon is crushing lows. So you were doing a very good job using lows, but as soon as I start using 8K like a lot, that's when you need to switch to safe mids. If you're using lows and I'm using 8K a lot, that's going to spell disaster for you. You have a really good Leon. So that's the only real thing that I can say is that Leon naturally crushes lows, and Leon has really good lows, but because of that, in the Leon matchup, the Leon players have to watch for when the opponent starts using 8K. That said, when they start using 8K, you have a lot of opportunity to hijack them out of the air and to turn that into a combo. And I've seen you capable of doing that. So the main switch that I did halfway through those games was I started going anti-low. But if I go anti-low, I do open myself up because I'm using a slightly slower move. So I'm opening myself up to the very fast Leon 11 frame jab. So keep it up. Your Leon is really good, and you almost rocked me that game. So very good game. All right, Crazy Drunk's Leifei. I am not feeling strong enough to fight Crazy Drunk today, but let's see how I do. I'll do my best. Their Leifei is really good. Never do that. I really need to turn off mat chats. Good game. Good game, Crazy. There's some stuff I wanted to do. I didn't sign it up. This was really fun though. Really fun battle. I love fighting against Crazy Drunk. Both their all of their characters, but their Shun and their Lei Fei are opportunities to do stuff like where we like to try to crush little moves in the middle of sequences. It's a lot of fun, and so I wasn't able to do it properly this time, but that's okay because he mixed it up a bit. He knows some of my tendencies, so he knows to go for like the quick attack on certain things because he knows I want to go for the crush. So that was a lot of fun. But his Lei Fei is one of the best in the country, hands down, and he's one of the best players in the country, hands down. So it's just an honor, and always a lot of fun fighting crazies, any character he plays, really. So that was a lot of fun. I got rocked. Alright, let's see here. Waiting on Bushido versus Paul. Oh, that's got to be an epic battle. So, like, I think a lot, like, Paul is one of those players who has risen so quickly and gotten so strong quickly, though he is a veteran. But he's really gotten strong in this game just in the last, because he only started playing it, like, around Thanksgiving or so. And so he's easy to underrate. He's a lot stronger than a lot of people want to give credit for. He makes adjustments better than a lot of people want to give him credit for. So a lot of the thing is because he likes to play aggressive fast flowchart, there's a tendency to feel like he's just playing an online VF, and there's some aspect of that, but actually I love the little adjustments they make in their flowchart, and I think they're doing it. I don't think they're doing it wrong at all. I think they're doing it right. But it is frustrating to deal with. Nice. Alright, that was cheese. Nice. Oh, combo. Alright, I got away with that one because they didn't convert the last damage, but I'll take it. Nice, good. Good. Nice. Okay, so that works as a nice little meaty test, getting the EX high. Nice, that works too. Good game. I got away with murder on 2 of those rounds. Alright. Thank you very much. That said, Akai got a really tough matchups out of the way, but there's a lot of tough matchups in this whole tournament, so we'll see how it goes. But I think they're gonna go on a win streak now. Let's see. Crazy Drunk is definitely dominated did well in all of his matches. Plus 11 is huge. Killa also doing awesome. So I am just hoping I can get 3rd place in this league. But we got Jake Jung in here. Maybe I'm going to have to settle for 4th or 5th. And Jake Jung also on his tear. doing really well against everyone. And honestly, I'm not feeling sharp enough today for the battle with Jake Jung. I feel a little slow today. What? Am I out? Okay. It was just that. Alright, Rental Animator versus Akai. This should be very interesting. Very interesting to see. So let's watch how this goes. No, we crashed. Okay. Should I pull up the Twitch and watch Akai's perspective? Maybe. We got Blurring is also broadcasting, and that's great. Let's watch Blurrings real quick. Of course, I gotta wait for an ad, so it's gonna be about 30 seconds. We'll see if it's done by then. Blurring versus AGOT, Battle of the Vanessas, awesome. It's a good time to get a drink, mate. Killa, congratulations on Skylord, that's awesome. Very worthy. So right now, AGOT.io versus Blurring, it's 1-1. So they're in the third round. And it's a very close game. That third round was just this much life difference. Well, AGOT had a good comeback. They both really like to 9P each other, so 9P is such a good move. Alright, I was like, the music has disappeared on me. So if you're looking at... And Bushido, keep it up, 4-1, man. Bushido's on a huge tear here. Am I out of the event? Am I on buys or am I out? Did I lose already? Yeah, I lost a crazy jump, that's right. Okay. I got any taco in there. So if Leon does like the forward stance and the kick, you want to do Nitaku. You want to mid or throw him right away. Simple as that. Nice. Very nice. Good morning, Shai. A really good battle, Bushido and Animator. Both of you did great. Let's see. Good morning, Shai. How are you doing? You should join the league after this first. This first one will probably end in about half an hour because there's a lot of players. There, I think it's about 15. I think 13 or so, but it's good. Alright, the last match is Big Willie versus Dollar Yen. But I'm definitely not going to get first here. We've got Jake Jung, Crazy Drunk, and Killer Killer are all on a roll right now. Like, there's, yeah, I think I'm only going to get 4th or 5th in this one. I'm not feeling as sharp either, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, sounds good, Shite. Sounds good. Alright, Blaring, let's do this. Nice! Alright. Yep. There you go. Punish the low. Punish the low. So I used the wall really strongly in that. This stage is scary because of the opening plays that lead into wall combos. Good game, Blaring. But decision points, he made a lot of good ones. At this point, they'll know how to. They should know to be extra patient when their back is to the wall against me, because there's not like it's oppressive, but less oppressive. There are reactable moments in the wall pressure for Leon, whereas some other characters can really force a guess a lot harder. Like Lei Fei can force true guesses, Jean can force real guesses. Leon, there's actually a way to kind of like, you can start standing guard and then try to react to the guard break or to the low, stuff like that. And then so Leon has to rely more on like the angles to get like something closer to a 50-50 mix at the wall. So Leon's wall game's awesome, don't get me wrong, but it's more going to be punishing mistakes or oversights, while a character like some of the other characters have truly oppressive setups at the wall where like you're just forced to 100% guess. With Leon, you can pad that guessing with some reaction and some more patience. So keep it up. So, yeah. Alright, Dollar Yen, let's do this. Very nice. Nice. Nice, ring him out. Oh. Alright, awesome. Alright. Sounds good, Shite. Sounds good. Good game, dollar yen. And animator, keep it up. You're doing great. Paul, you got this. You can do this, Paul. Oh no. Alright, Jake Jung, cheering you, please. I hope you get number 1. But you gotta fight Killa Killa. You're leading. And Crazy Drunk. Oh boy. You're gonna have to get a win on Crazy Drunk to get that. To get the number 1. But you can do it, Jake. You can do it. Alright, oh wild, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Alright. Very nice.
What a knucklehead!
Good game, All Hurt. This is All Hurt, right? Named after the trumpet player? No, Al Wild. Okay. I'm thinking of the Green Hornets. Green Hornet. Such a good piece. Reminds me of Fly the Bumblebee. Alright. Jake Jung, who did you lose to? Was it crazy? That was crazy. Okay. Come on, Jake Jung. I'm cheering for you to get number 2. Alright, Akai, here we go. This is going to be a tough match for me. The way that I'm playing right now, it's very loose, a little desperate. Okay, reminder to everybody, if I do that throw, Leon can be... Good rushing that. I hop away. Gotta go faster against him. Okay, stick. Good game, Akai. I appreciate that. Let's do this. Nice. Oh, didn't work. Good game, good round. It's a little lag, but it's not affecting the play at all. This is really good stuff. Oh, that was good. Really good game, Bushido. Our connection was not fully synced, and so it was playing like the game slows it down. So we're playing it like a slower VF, like at a slower clock speed. But it was really good. It allowed us to do responses and plays properly. That was a really good battle. Some really good choices, and you caught me. You made some good throw decisions, and I really enjoyed that. I need to... The timing, it's a trick that I do in Okizeme, but that timing that you have where you do the stomp, it's so slow that I feel like I'm okay. Like I feel like I could run away or whatever, but actually I can simply 8K it, but oh man, it gets me every time I wake up. Even though I know it's coming, but it just feels like it's so slow coming out. Oh man, not again. Alright, let's look at what we got here. 23. Kill is at 23. Kill is definitely gone there. Crazy Drunk is lost one game at plus 17. He must have lost to Kill. Who did they lose to? Was it Kill? Yeah, they lost to Kill. So Kill is in the running to take number one. The Kill would have to lose their remaining matches. Jake Jung is doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Let's see here. Now, there's a lot of buys in here because I think Death Black dropped out. And I think that's why everybody's getting a free point against them. No, but Jake Jung is fighting them right now, so they're still in, right? Okay. So let's look at these, what's going on in these matchups here. Oh, well, it's doing pretty good. Alright, hang in there, Punker. Punker is polishing the rust off of their wolf, and they're going to be very scary with that. Let's see. Oh, there's Akai, Blurring. Alright, Blurring just finished their match. Yeah, Crazy Drunk right now is in the running for second. I'm in the running for third, but that could easily be disrupted. I mean, I haven't fought Kill yet, and so Rental Animator could run away and take third, because I still have some really tough opponents, mainly Kill and Jake Jung. So I would say Rental Animator has a very good shot at taking third place. No, Bushido, that was a lot of fun. Focus on the execution. That's what this league is good for. And man, I take no offense by that. You know, us warriors, we train for the long term. And I know some people feel like you gotta be like in kill mode all the time. That's not VF. I mean, that is one part of VF, but it's one tiny angle of VF. You gotta be... So if you're working on parts of your execution stuff, totally good. Totally good. Like, you're playing more and more clean and more, like, deliberate. It's so great. Keep it up. And that was a really good battle. Okay. Very good. Awesome. Punker, it's good to send a... No, Punker, you're doing great. You're doing great. And that's... There you go. Alright, Big Willie. Here we go. Good game. You guys are doing okay over there? Really good game. Good job, Big Willie. Good patience. Like I said, if you don't give Leon much, he can't do much damage. And that was really good. Okay. Awesome. I love the auto mod. If it feels kind of loose right now, switching to the auto V5 will tighten it up a lot. Like, it's going to have a smaller movement area. Alright, I am going to be probably 4th at this rate. Really good game, Big Willie. That was awesome. Alright, let's see if I can focus. Hopefully kids don't fight. That was good. Okay, a little off. Had the right idea, so that was really exciting first round. Very good game. Good game, Killa. That was an exciting game. Okay. Man, awesome battles. Awesome battles. Yeah. Once you get used to the feel of diagonals on a tighter area of movement, I really like that feeling. And especially if you use both techniques. Like, there's 3-3, so that's 3-5-3, and then there's also 3-2-3. And so for John, that would like change it to using the normal 3-punch like uppercuts instead of the 3-3-P if you want to crouch dash into it. But yeah, having both of those crouch dashes, tighter area of movement allows you to do a lot of good stuff. But some people, it's a little too much. I love it though. Right now, I'm trying an interesting combination. There's some stuff that's a little tough for me on it, but because I changed the ball top and my hands are sticking to it more. Boy. Yeah, I'm not awake enough to fight Paul right now. Let's see. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to lose out. This is where I'm going to take 6th place. I thought I had the low roll attack. Yep. Oh, that's it. I knew to 8K it. I was like, I need to 8K when I hear those offensive move. Good game. Good game, Paul. Got completely knocked out. When you hear those offensive moves, think about those options, especially 8K. Get Paul to switch his option. Really good game. I think, yeah, look at that. 24 points. Kill 31. Yeah, junk. I think Animator takes this. Yeah. No, I've got 1 point. No, but they're still playing, right? Alright, everybody, that was exciting. What is that? I barely get 3rd? Yeah, I barely got 3rd. So, lost a lot in that last hand. That was amazing. This room was nuts. What an awesome room. What an awesome room. I didn't get to fight Jake Jung. Did we disconnect? Did I fight Jake Jung? I fought Jake Jung. Oh, I won. Okay. Yeah, I did. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do our podcast now. So alright, that was a very fun first league battle of the day. What a way to start the day. I'm gonna do the break.
Hey, Chanchai.
Hey, Akai. That was a very exciting first league battle.
Yeah, it was good. We had a lot of people. Unfortunately, some people had connection issues couldn't stay throughout the entire session.
Yeah, I was wondering about that and that.
Yeah, Jake Jump messaged that he got something like that. So, but hopefully those are not those are rare exceptions, and it's not the common thing.
Yep. Hey, Mr. Game Dude. Right now, Akai and I are chatting like a podcast style, but we're doing league battles. Feel free to join. You can check the information on Akai VF's Twitch. And yeah, all right, Akai, let's do the podcasting thing again.
Okay.
I'll take your lead.
Alright, so I'll just say first, thanks to everyone who participated in the first league. For those who can't stay for the next one, this is the time you could head out. And for those who want to join in, this is the time to join. We got approximately 15 minutes, so about 5 matches. And with that, I guess we'll start. Let's just talk about some of the events. I guess we could start off with Combo Breaker. That actually had the most people registering for a tournament in the United States. I think it had 45 or 46.
Yeah, it had an awesome turnout at Combo Breaker, and a lot of awesome casuals too. It's a wonderful tournament event, and even though it was a side event, it was afforded. VF did get to be put on stage, and it did get to be streamed with resources at the venue. So that's it's a wonderful thing about that event. And yeah, and it sounds like a lot of players had an awesome time. Did you watch the top 4?
I did not get to watch it. I think I did watch the final match between Tricky and Limey. So for those who haven't seen it or the results, Tricky got first place, Eileen player, and then Limey from Texas, right? I think he's a Lei Fei player. He got second. Third place was Caldo Robinson, a law player.
Yep.
And fourth place is Setsuna, Akira player.
Yeah, so it was awesome. The top 4 was broadcasted, and it was on stream. And Iambic from KDQ, from the Colorado Guild, she did the broadcasting for it, or she did the commentary. But it was awesome. It was a really good event. I had a lot of fun watching it. I would say, like Setsuna and Kowtow Robinson had an exciting, very, very close battle in the semifinals of the losers bracket. And then Kowtow Robinson did a really good performance, but ended up fighting Limey. And their Lao is no joke. Their Lao is really good. So is Setsuna's Akira. And then Limey Porcupine has a very strong Lei Fei, and is also, Limey is a player that's got a good amount of fire in them, but also the right patience and can make good reads. Tricky is really insanely powerful, and Tricky really showed their strength at this event. But Limey was no pushover. It was very plausible to see the bracket reset in the grand finals. So I had a wonderful time watching that match, and Tricky, she really showed just how strong she is, And so it was really good. A lot of us do know how strong Tricky is, but it is also a good display of how strong Limey is. So that was an exciting event, and I think Combo Breaker was a wonderful thing to watch. And I hope other people get to watch the archive on Twitch. Yeah, so that was Combo Breaker. Did you want to talk about any of the other events as well?
Yeah. This also mentioned. There's actually quite a few people. Just to shout out to Montage and Dropkick for getting this to.
Yeah, Montage was the one actually running the brackets, putting the information out there. And Montage and Dropkick events consistently do a great job of putting community events out there. They also helped Iambic run the Texas Showdown as well. So yeah, have to give a lot of credit to Montage on the work that they do in the background and on the social media for putting the information out there.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the Challenge Cup last because I'm still trying to type some things for to post on Twitter and stuff here and there. It's kind of hard to do things.
No problem. You go ahead and focus on that.
So in Japan, they also had the Tokyo Bay Area Cup. It's a team tournament won by VFR which is like one of the most prestigious organization that runs events in mostly team events in Japan.
Yeah, I mean VFR this has got to be their 20th or maybe even 25th, but I think this is their 20th anniversary at this point, maybe 21st.
Yeah, they've done a lot. Like before, there was known as Beat Tribe events. Like, I think it's the Athena Cups.
Yeah.
For the Virtua Fighter 3 and Virtua Fighter 2 days. So yeah, they have a long history. It's like, I think there was like 25 teams that attended. It's an offline event. Okay. I wonder if there's some on connection issues because people are getting disconnected or leaving.
Let's see. Billy Hatcher's in. Numbers are in. Yeah. It's a pretty good group. Yeah, no, the B-Tribe Cup has been huge since at least VF3. I still have my old videos from B-Tribe Cup 2, which was an amazing event where you kind of saw Chibita really do very well there too, and some legends. But yeah, Bay Area Cup, always something to watch for. If you're watching Japanese VF, there's so many exciting tournaments offline now. And then we'll talk about Challenge Cup a little later, but I think it's just awesome that that Bay Area Cup has resumed and is going strong. They do play on Final Showdown because right now in the arcades that's kind of playing better. But it's the same game. So if it's looking a little different, don't mind that. When you watch the matches, it's the same great VF.
Yeah, and the team that won that was Pybra Produce, which was made of a Kubinashi rider, a Lei player, Sancha Jackie, and Tokyo Jackie. So how the Tokyo Bay Area Cup is interesting because you can actually have 6 people on your team, and this is you make your team for a whole year. And if you have all 6 players show up, then you could make 2 teams during these monthly tournaments. And they actually had only 500 teammates show up. So on the second team, they actually had Himajan, who's visiting, to participate on their secondary team. They usually call that as a rental player. And Himajan was composed of Himajan, Bargo, Hojin, and Reen. They got second place. So the Pi Produce team is the Pi Bar Produce team is a very strong team to have.
So Jimmy Claymore, yep, we are talking about Bay Area Cup right now. We're just talking about kind of the events that have been happening this weekend. And so I didn't catch Bay Area Cup, but Akai was just giving the rundown on some of the notable results from that.
So yes, I guess we could just see 2 more matches before we start the next league. We have so we could go over a little bit about the Challenge Cup. Unfortunately, it was not streamed by Sega, but a lot of the individual players have been streaming on their PlayStation since it's online. So I actually posted as most of the YouTube videos on links to those YouTube videos on VFDC. So if you're interested in watching it, you could go check it out.
Hey, Akai, even though a lot of players in the Midwest went out to Chicago for a Combo Breaker, you still had an offline session on Friday, right, in St. Louis?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It was not bad. We had 4 people. That was the first time I met Paul, who just playing in the first league today, and Kish.
Oh, awesome. Kish rules?
Yeah, he was playing John and Taka. And,
I see. Wow.
Paco is a local player. He's a Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive player. He's getting really into the game. He actually finished second in the VF Monthly last week.
Yeah.
So we had a small group, so it was fun. And we also get to test our connection with Colorado, which everyone who tried it said the connection was excellent. So,
I'm really excited for the potential for the St. Louis versus Colorado battles. So, you know, shout outs to KDQ, because they're going to probably set up the Colorado stuff while you're organizing the St. Louis. And so having an online kind of team battle with every player present sounds pretty awesome. Hopefully streamed. So I think that'll be great, because I'm really glad that St. Louis, again, actually has a pretty vibrant scene. You guys have got a good number of players. Not all of them post online, but they're there playing VF, and that's awesome.
I think the main curl we have is just trying to get everyone. There's a lot of different venues that people play and connect with, and just try and get everyone together.
Yeah, well, that's one of the awesome things is that, you know, not just Portland, but St. Louis is a really good gamer city. You've got, like, one of the best board gaming scenes in the whole country is in St. Louis. You know, you got a lot of good Magic players that come from there, and players from all card games. What's that?
You talking about Miniature Market?
Well, Miniature Market, but it's not just that. It's the community itself that's there. Okay. You know, you even have, you even have game makers there, indie game makers who've done a really good job, right?
Yes,
like,
all right.
So it's one of those things where St. Louis, you know, has to be understood to be like one of the best spots for board gaming in the country.
So we should be starting up the second league soon. 9 players, so that's about 30 minutes. And after that, we'll go over to Challenge Cup qualifiers. Yeah. All right.
I'm excited for that. So, all right.
All right. Good luck, Chanchai.
Good luck.
Else is participating.
I just put my mic on mute so I won't disrupt Akai's stream. But now we can talk from my stream here. Welcome everybody again. We are now into the second of the league battles of the day. These are meant to be fun, taken a little seriously, not too seriously. Just have a lot of fun. Connections are going to vary, but the play is always fun, always great. Nice. I like what Iwad's doing with their life. They like to low punch, which is a good thing. They've successfully used low punch actually very well. So what matters the most about low punch is what you do after the low punch. Low punch itself is a really good tool, but you need to score from it. Good. And so, yeah, the league just started. This is the first game. Good. Good game, Wild. So, Wild's got a lot of good basics in them. So the next step is turning those low punch that they do use successfully. And it's a little harder to do with Lei Fei. But in the case of Lei Fei, you would use it to start setting up pressure. Extended pressure that will lead into your bigger damage. Sometimes it means to just flat out throw if the opponent's respectful. So you have to determine, is the opponent respectful or not. If you feel like the opponent's going to attack after getting hit with your low punch, then you got to use a launcher that's fast. So counter hit launcher is usually good. Lei Fei's got a few things, I believe. But you can also just, with Lei Fei, just set up pressure right away. You're like, I got the advantage, now I'm going to rush them into a pressure sequence where they have to guess after a few hits. And that's how you use the initiative in VF. So low punching, they're doing a very good job of it. Next step is how to turn that low punch into bigger damage, bigger decision points for the opponent. And that's the true, like, low punch by itself is not your enemy as much. Like your opponent's low punch itself, it's something you can work with. But learning how to make use of the situations after the low punch is the most important part. So if you're the person using low punch, it's when I get a counter hit, and if they're standing, I can mid throw, and they have to choose like which one they're going to try to stop. If I get hit by a low punch, I can actually fuzzy guard. You know, I can do a crouch dash fuzzy guard just from getting hit by just a normal hit low punch. You know, so that's another thing to learn later. That's a little more advanced application. But the big threat of low punch is what comes after low punch. Oh, that was nice. That was good. Well deserved. Well deserved. Alright. Let's see if I can play. I can't focus today. That thing will get me every time. I just can't see it. Hey Miley, good to see ya. Don't worry, I am not focused at all today. I can't see that move. Like it's just, it comes out so late. I fell into that. I'm gonna die. Good game. Yeah, well, normally I think Leon's pretty good in this matchup, but I'm just dumb. But it's all good. I'm having a lot of fun. So, like, I cannot feel the focus at all right now, so, that's on me. So, good game, Bushido. Bushido's out to kill. So, hey, Canopio, very good to see you. Good game, Bushido. Good game. You probably have a point there, Marley, because of the, I mean, it's high damage, but that was really good. That was really good. I like some of the stuff. Man. So now I know that if I evade double chop, double low chops, if I evade and there's 6 PP, I have to do the 4-4K because the 6-6KK doesn't work. So what happened is that Taka switched stances during that move. That's weird. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Bushido. Texas Leon is really good. Very aggressive, and I haven't fought them in years, but I loved our battles in Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla. But I'm excited for our battles in Ultimate Showdown. I hope we eventually get to do that. But I love fighting Texas Leon. Unless they're a rental animator. Maybe they're a rental animator. I don't know. But, yeah. That was, man, really good stuff. Good Taka. Good Taka. But, Marley J, I think the thing on, so, you know, the only bonus that Leon has on Taka compared to normal is just PKP on recovery hit, but I think Leon has a lot of good stuff. If Taka overdoes lows too much, like Leon can score damage on him. The throw game, not as big of a deal as we thought before, because there is a way to escape the pounce after half circle back throw. I do need to do half circle forward throw though. Awesome. Yeah, those brothers are awesome, and I'm glad that they're going to be playing more. Juno Synth and Texas Leon were always some of the most fun opponents I had in Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla. I'm so glad that they're playing with the Colorado crew. Man.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice low throw escape. Oh wow. That was an awesome low throw escape.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very good game, you guys. What is going on? Killer. I know you're playing Jeffrey, but you got this. Alright. Billy Hatcher is on a tear. Akai also doing awesome. Man, Battle of the Leons, how'd that go? Alright, Numbers, good to see you, my friend. This is gonna be rough.
Round 2. Ready,
It's just Akai and I streaming now. I see. Okay. So, if anybody saw Challenge Cup, feel free to comment in the comment section or in the chat. Akai and I are going to be talking about it, but we actually didn't have time to watch it, so we can't talk about. We won't be able to talk much about the gameplay. But we will be talking about it, and it was an event that, while not officially streamed by Sega this time, the qualifiers, it was they did promote it through all the different channels of the players that were participating. So looked very interesting. Akai has made a post on virtualfire.com where you can see where you have direct links to all the matches. So you should definitely check it out. You know, check out the matches by you know, by players like Puda, Homestay Akira, you know, and Hato-sama, and yeah, really, really good stuff. But we'll be talking about it, and you know, if you also had any locals, feel free to let us know. We'd like to tell everybody about the local offline sessions you guys had. I know that at Combo Breaker there was a lot of casuals played yesterday, from what I heard, from all the reports I heard. And also, St. Louis had a good showing on Friday, even though a lot of players went to Combo Breaker.
Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, here's where Killer's going to do reads. Sounds good. I let go of the control because I thought I won.
Forgot to train, eh?
I'm still stuck on one word on Quirtle. It's been baffling me all morning, and I don't know. Hopefully I won't forget to actually, you know, complete the puzzle. But there's one word I'm stuck on in Quirtle today. Billy Hatcher is winning this one. Alright, Billy Hatcher, here we go. Let's have a good battle. Billy Hatcher is really on the roll right now.
Round one. Ready, go!
Disconnect? Seriously? Shit. Okay. Alright, that's unfortunate. That was a good battle, though. Man. Sorry your connection doesn't work out, Hatcher. Yeah, we got red barred. Okay. It's okay. I'm glad that you're still in it, though. I'm glad it didn't knock you out of the event. But I did notice in the second round that it seemed like you were stuck more. So yeah. Alright, Bushido. Nope, you're fighting Big Willie. Alright, Akai, let's do this. Gonna focus.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Good game, Akai.
See? I thought I'm better.
We got 2 Leon battles left. Okay. Big Willie beat me pretty good the last one, so this is going to be an exciting rematch. Alright, Big Willie, that was an awesome game last time. Completely outplayed me, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's have a really good battle. Let's see if we can get this to 5 rounds.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good game. I'll work on that. I do need to do that. I don't fight Leon versus Leon enough, but I really need to do that combo. Thanks. Is it a... I'll work on that. Thanks for the tip, Marley. I need to really do a lot of max damage combos. Well, I really want to do it then. It just, if it looks good, I want to do it. So, and how did the EU matches go today? Did you play in the? There was like an EU league today, right? Or some ranking battles. Congratulations. I know you want to do better than 4th, but congratulations and keep it up, man. Alright. Such very strong players. I've never fought Kingo, but I've heard Kingo's insanely strong. Just another level, that's what I've heard. Alright, Silver Ginza. Let's do this. That 8K, so to Silver Ginza, the 8K makes low attacks extremely risky in this battle, and that's why a lot of Leon versus Leon battles are so swingy, is because of the low crushing. So if the Leons insist on doing low attacks, then it's going to be going back and forth a lot with a lot of crushing. They'll score some of those lows, but the 8K makes it especially scary. I need to improve my punishing of 8KK when I evade it, but I still am trying to see what I can get away with when doing it, but I think I'm either too slow or just using the wrong option. I keep hoping I can do double hand poke, but it looks like that second K is going to beat it, but I still feel like if I did it, I need to test it in Dojo, so. Because I can at least PKP, you know, and that's probably what I should do, is just PKP after that. Maybe even KK, but KK might be risky if they just defend after the first. I'll have to test it. I mean, K is 13 frames, it's really fast. You know, so. If Kage can make K, like 4P work so good, Leon can make K work so good, you know. Let's see. 8 wins. Where did he get the 8 wins from? Oh, that's from IC. Yay, I got first placed. All right. Oh man, let me know what you find out. I mean, there's stuff you can do. There's some cool stuff, but I need to do a lot more stuff with 6 PKG. That stance has a lot of cool uses. Even 4 PKG has really cool uses actually, that I've been finding out. Yeah, P and guard break, yeah, and that is what I use. Yes, yeah, and if they low block, you get the free hold 6 KK. Hey Akai, I am here. Yep. All right, that was a really good. Well, for me, that was a really good second league battle. But anyhow, yeah, we wanted to talk about Challenge Cup.
Yes, I do. We'll start there. I'm just going to do something really quickly and then we talk.
Okay, so just letting everybody know, if you go to VFDC and you go to the tournament and events forum, the events digest for May is really good, and in there you can find a lot of information about the events that have been happening this month, or at the very least you can find the Bay Area Cup matches and brackets. So that's awesome. Thanks a lot for doing that, Akai, on VFDC.
Oh, no problem. I'm actually very behind. Like 2 months behind.
It's an insane amount of work, so I want you to know, like, the gratitude is huge, because doing these types of things, a lot of people don't realize how much work it is. I mean, videos as well. You know, everyone's used to content creators hashing out stuff like really fast, but the fact is all this stuff takes a lot of extra work on people's personal time. So I really appreciate what you're doing. You know, like, the formatting that you put into it shows like it's a lot of extra time as well. So all the links that you're verifying, making sure they work. So yeah. And I saw that you put in you've updated with the combo breaker, and you've updated with the Bay Area Cup, and of course the Challenge Cup that we'll talk about.
Alright, so Challenge Cup. This is the season 1, the beginning of season 1. And I just think I'll just mention the winners of each of those brackets, and we could just go and see how that goes.
Sounds good.
So this time for season 1, they actually have it. All 16 finalists will be determined on just one day. And so this is still a double elimination for the online, but when it's offline, the finals is to be single elimination. And in the first bracket, the winner was Densetsu SP, a John player. He actually was in the finals for the Season 0 Challenge Cup, and it's one of the stronger John players out there.
Yeah, they Jean's really got a presence right in this current era of Virtua Fighter Ultimate Showdown.
Especially in this Challenge Cup finals, yeah. I think there's a studio 4. In the second group bracket, Shiwa won it. He defeated Chopper, a very strong Leon player.
Yeah, Chopper is the strongest Leon player.
You consider him the strongest Leon player right now?
Well, I consider him the current strongest, yeah. You know, Tabita's always like the wild card one, you know, but okay. Tabita's going to show you the brilliant plays. But Chopper has pretty much been leading the pack, teaching everybody how to, and also like increasing the skill level of all the Leon players in Japan.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
We also get to see Shiwa was actually start off with Pi, but since this is 2 out of 3 or 3 out of best out of 3,
you got to switch to Brad.
He switched to Brad. I saw it in a Kurita stream that he switched to Brad, which he does that quite often now. Like, I see quite a bit of Japanese players switch characters nowadays.
I think Ultimate Showdown has had a real impact on the Japanese players really playing multiple characters, and they're seeing, like, at least in online, their dominance with their character, but they're also just freely playing a lot more. They did this in arcade days too, but I think now we're really seeing them really flex their ability to, because matchup is mattering more at their level of play, and so it's having a bigger factor. And so now they're, I think we're seeing just them playing a lot of characters. But also because it's a 10-year-old game, or a 12-year-old game.
Yeah, true. They have more time to experiment with everybody. Yeah, I agree with that. But, so
And
that was the second group.
really
Go ahead.
quick shout out to Shiwa for being one of the best teachers in all of Virtua Fighter as well.
That's true.
They're one of the strongest defensive players. They understand how to counter almost everything, and they teach everybody how to do that too. So.
He also made this video called "When You Cannot Win." I think it's actually a very good video that explains that if you can't win, what you should try to learn and improve on. I haven't really done a very good job of translating the entire thing, but that's something that if you're willing to put some time in, it's a good video series, I think.
It is.
So the third group, the one who won the third group was a Lei Fei player. I think he was in the 2 Challenge Cups earlier finals, and that's Kubinashi Rider.
Yeah, Kubinashi Rider has been making a lot of impact with their Lei Fei, consistently getting past qualifiers in Challenge Cup and doing very well overall. So, you've got like Zone Chan who plays Lei Fei, and you've got Kubinashi Rider. And
which this time Zone Chan wasn't able to make it into the finals. So you can see how strong the Japanese player has a large group of people who could knock out some of the best players.
100%.
Yeah. So the group 4 is also someone who's been in the Challenge Cup finals and is one of the strongest Jackie players also. It's Janyu. He's from the Kansai region.
Is it pronounced Janyu?
It's pronounced Janyu. Yeah. J-A-N. Yeah.
Okay.
Pronounced like an N-U at the end instead of, yeah.
I see. Yeah, their Jackie is always a lot of fun to watch. I mean, we've got a lot. Obviously, we've got a lot of amazing Jackie players in this, always. But now,
yeah, I think Janyu I would say is the strongest Jackie player in the Western Japan, and Tonkatsu is the strongest right now in the Tokyo Eastern side of Japan. But they definitely have a lot. There's a lot of Jackie players. And then the 5th bracket is another Jackie player that I'm not as familiar with, Shizuo. I think he's also from the western side of Japan, but I'm not as familiar with that player.
Yeah, I think Shizuo is one of the ones that Denosa 201's a big fan of, but I need to double check. Denosa 201 definitely has like a few favorite Jackie players.
I see. Let's see, and then Group 6 is also someone who's been present in the last 2 Challenge Cup finals. Pomotaro, a Jeffrey player.
Gotta represent the Jeffrey dream, So
he's also he was also known before as Ichiro when he was a Sarah player. Let's see. Then Group 7 is Tanye, and I'd say the strongest Akira player from the Kansai region.
Wow.
He also was present in the last Challenge Cup. Okay. And we see a veteran of the VF series.
Yeah, this is a real old school legend for the Group 8 bracket.
Shu. Yeah.
Shu's been around since VF3. More like I think VF4 they really made a name. VF3 they've been around. They've been around representing Shu from the beginning.
Yeah, Shu's been there. Yes. He actually was runner up in VF5 Kakuto Shinseki tournament.
Yep.
I think he lost to Fumin. I think he lost to Fumin, a Lei Fei player, in the finals for the national tournament. But it's good to see. It's good to see young players and also the old players can still compete to the highest level.
Absolutely. So I mean, I think Shu is my age or older, so in the 40s. But I am really happy to see that they climbed through the qualifiers here, and had a very strong 5-0 performance. So.
Let's see. In Group 9 is Ryon, a Jackie player from the Tokyo area. He also was. I think he made it to the finals last Challenge Cup. Let's see. I think I wrote the names down. it was the first Challenge Cup that he made it in. I think it was the first Challenge Cup that he made it into the finals. Yeah, it was the first Challenge Cup that he made it into the finals.
Yep.
He had to defeat a bracket with Kofu Megane and Nepa. Both of those made it into the finals in the previous Challenge Cups. And then Group 10, we have the other strong Shun player, and this is from the Kansai region, Buruha.
Yeah, Buruha is awesome. They're also really funny. So they're they're real joker, or they're just a funny personality, but also amazing player. And when I chat with Masselred, he tells me that Buruha is like his hero. So.
Okay. And then Group 11 is, I think, it's one people think it's going to be the top favorite to win or get second place at least. It's Tonkatsu, a Jackie player. It's also known as Chonchan.
Yeah, Tonkatsu is real legend through all Final Showdown. The arcade master and the whole game master. You know, yeah, always a threat to win.
Mm-hmm. He actually got knocked down to a losers bracket in this, and who knocked him down? But he was able to crawl back out from losers to win it against Julieta.
No, Julieta is no joke. That is a really strong Sarah.
Oh, yeah, that's tough luck. Julieta was the one who knocked Tonkatsu to losers, and was unfortunately was not able to keep win it when Tonchan came back out to the winners finals. But yeah, usually it's people would think that it would be Tonkatsu and Hato-sama as the two that is right now the top two players in Japan. Group 12, the one who won that is Shiro, a Jackie player. Mm-hmm. Actually, is a very young Jackie player. He actually won the first official Sega tournament, the preseason match.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Shiro defeated Bargo no John.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm. So it's good to see him make it back into the final. So showing that it was not just luck in the first time.
Well, that's also a good segue into the bracket 13 winner, right? So.
Bargo, yes. I think he is now one of the favorites to win it all. Bargo no John, because he defeated Hato-sama, I think people always consider him the strongest player.
Yeah.
But Bargo has been doing very well offline. He's been like winning almost all these offline tournaments.
Has he?
Yeah. So. Since he's knocked down Hato, I think he's considered to be a favorite. At least for me, I think he's considered one of the favorites too.
He's consistently been really strong. Like through the past year, you always see him. So, yeah.
All right, so just one more match. So let's try to get through this. Make sure we get through all of it. But yeah, it was funny because when Bargo mentioned when he defeated Hato-sama and got to the finals, he's like, I felt like I already defeated the last boss, but I still have a lot of bosses to fight in the finals to win it all. But yeah, that's I think that's showing the respect that Hato-sama has. But just definitely look up, keep an eye on Bargo because I think he's going to make a big splash in the scene.
Awesome.
Group 14, fan favorite and very popular player, Homestay Akira.
Always good.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's always good to see him get through and fight because I can't remember which Challenge Cup it was where it was frustrating that he wasn't able to qualify. So.
It's the first one. He actually lost to Yodorba Jackie, a Jeffrey player. We were in the Splash Mountains defeat him. Oh. But yeah, a long-time veteran and someone who's very supportive of building the scene.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, him and his wife make it like a powerhouse couple in VF.
Yes, absolutely. And Tetsuko is a very strong
she's really strong. I was watching the LA Gathering lag, matches and watching her take down like everybody in America. So, I think she took down GT also. So,
Yes, yeah. I think she finished second place, right?
yeah, she finished second place. It was husband and wife in the finals.
Yeah. So, Group 15 is I think it's a favorite player too, Puta.
I love watching Puta. You get to see Puta play a lot in the ranking battles, and so that's why I was familiar with them from Final Showdown era. And they still have been strong as hell in the Ultimate Showdown era.
Yeah. I remember him from when they made the team, the family of Gyoza, and then they tried to win B-Try, which they finally did win B-Try. So it's good to see that he made it into the finals. This would be his first time in the Challenge Cups.
Awesome. The Group 16 bracket, the final bracket, has an awesome winner. I'm glad to see that it's Rio Rao, the Go player, who traditionally was Gorgeous, the Eileen player.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll start this last league now. Thank you for everyone who has participated before, and hopefully everyone enjoyed.
I'm having a blast. Thank you so much, Akai. I'll chat with you a little bit at the end of this. Alright, numbers, let's do this. See if I can get revenge. I did get revenge. Okay. Tiebreaker match. Tiebreaker match. Numbers probably just woke up and is going to be really kicking my ass now after the last one. That was fun. So much fun. Good game. Good game numbers. That was awesome. That was an awesome battle. Very good. Man, Ice Wizards in, awesome. And they're playing Vanessa. Very good. Ice Wizards been playing so amazing. Like, the rate of learning this game is nuts. And that's a nice trick. Very good.
Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
The connection is a little decent. It's playing very smoothly, but it's also playing like stuttery, like 30 frames per second VF. Very, very good game, Ice Wizard. Sorry it's playing like at 30 frames per second, but your Vanessa is very good, and you applying your knowledge of Leon very, very well. So I'm looking forward to fighting your Vanessa more, but I love fighting all of your characters, man. Very good game. Very good game. I like a lot of what you're doing. So I'm looking forward to seeing like the way that I think your Vanessa is going to be very exciting. The hard part again with Vanessa is that mid range plus, right? That range that's just outside of elbow range. It's kind of her weakness because backdash, she's open to backdash and she has to commit a little too hard. But if you remember that her tackle is a good option, then that will open that aspect up a little better. If you're in defensive stance, offensive stance, she's still got like 9p and stuff like that, so it's good. And she also has the Brian Fury kick, you know, with the 6-6K, I think. Man, you have really good stuff already in your Vanessa. I like your sidestep into uppercut. That thing really like that. It's not like you did it a lot, but just seeing that, I was just like, oh man, this is gonna change what I have to do and change some of the flowchart options. But the thing that I could do to probably really punish that is probably incredibly high risk if you read it. So it's like it's just so much fun. We're gonna have awesome battles to come. So I'm looking forward to more battles with the Ice Wizard. Very nice. Okay, I went down and he went down. I was supposed to do that. Have to remember. So I've seen him go down, and I think it's because most people don't like to press up. Yeah, now he went down. That was good. Or now he went up. Very good. Alright, good game. That first round was very strong, very good. Let's see if Akai takes this whole thing. Come on, numbers, you can do it. This is going to be a very tight battle. If I can beat the Kai, this is a real tight number 1, 2, 3, and 4 also. Alright, Akai, here we go. It's a lot of pressure for me to try to win this one, because otherwise Akai's going to run away with this. So I can't let that happen. Yep, hop, hop. Alright. Good patience, Akai. This is an awesome battle. I'm probably going to lose this. Barely got very good game. I barely got that one. That was really, really good stuff on your part. That was very stressful.
Oh, thanks.
You're very good. We'll work on it. We'll spar, but it's really good stuff. Alright, KR Shine. Let's have a good battle. I am not familiar with your Sarah, so I'm a little worried. Good. Alright, very patient.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent.
Good game. Very good game. Their defense, their patience is really good. They're gonna get... They do a lot of good stuff. Lots and lots of good stuff. Very patient, though. And I think that's a correct approach to Sarah. I just guessed correctly on some stuff. Good game. But, Kiera Shine, you have a very good Sarah. Like, that is much better than level 26. So, keep it up. Keep it up. That was really good. Let's see if Ice Wizard and I tie it for first. I think there's a way that they can tie it for first. If they go 3-0, I think they will tie it for first. And I'm happy to share the glory with Ice Wizard. Really happy to share the glory with Ice Wizard. I think Ice Wizard's gonna... It's hard because if it's going this long, it's not 3-0, and so I think I win by 1 or 2 points. But I think if they were able to go 3-0 against Akai, then it would be... then we would tie for first place, I think. I don't know if that's how it works, but that's my guess. That said, it might give me an extra point because I beat them. Oh man, good job, Akai. Look at this. Look at this fight for second place. So close. Numbers, congratulations on second. Ice Wizard, congratulations. Numbers was the person who got the win against me. So that was really good. Thank you very much. You almost had it, like, you really, like, almost had it. I think that was tough, but Akai fought you really good. Man, congratulations, Akai, on fourth. This was a very fun battle. Everybody played well. Like, Al Wild's Go played very well, and KR Shine has a very solid foundation for a very powerful Sarah, so keep it up. Al Wild, very nice Go as well. Again, so let's see here. Alright, that was very exciting. So anyways,
It was fun.
yeah, I wanted to say, I said it on stream earlier, but congratulations to Numbers, you know. Ice Wizard, if they had got, I didn't think they could 3-0 you, but if they were able to 3-0 you, I think Ice Wizard would have tied with me for first. So,
I see.
Yeah, it was exciting. This has been an awesome Memorial Day weekend and an awesome Memorial Day weekend for VF. Happy 1 year anniversary to VF, or 1 year from the announcement. So
Only a couple more days before it's June 1st. I was
That's
hoping that
right.
we'd get some information, but I completely misread that Dr. Door is actually going to be a stream this weekend. But we still have hopes that they will give us some type of announcement by June 1st.
yeah, well, the
On a scale
offline
of 1
event's
to
going to be
10.
very cool.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think? Are we going to get some type of news or information?
I prepare myself for 4, which I'm happy with. The things, maybe one quality of life improvement, unfortunately, and hopefully it's a quality of life improvement and a fix, right? Like, beta rooms work better, and we have a quality of life improvement, right? I did joke earlier in the week, like last week I joked that the quality of life improvement would, I can't remember, but it was just another silly thing where, yeah, that should be fixed or better. But we'll see. They're going to have an announcement. They'll probably show, what is it? You said Wolf and Jackie as the statues. Maybe we'll actually see a couple builds of those. And more alcohol, more VF beer, maybe VF sake this time. That's a good 1 year. I don't know what's good for summer, but or maybe they'll do Choya. Maybe Choya becomes an official sponsor of Virtua Fighter.
Possible. You never know, right?
Yeah, but the Tekken, I think the Tekken DLC will be the 1 year DLC. I'm hopeful that it's gonna have that. Is it Type E or Type F? Type E costume.
It should be Type E. I don't
It's
see
E and then
being
special,
divided
right?
or not. Yeah, S will be the last one.
Yeah, and I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that S is going to come out Christmas or Thanksgiving time, and it's going to have like all the items, or at least 80% of them, and that alone would be an amazing feat. But,
I'll say keep your expectation low on that one.
Yeah, probably. But I'm going to be happy. Look, VF is in a better place. The community will never let VF die. So that's one thing to always keep in mind, is that this community will always have it active. We didn't talk about the elephant in the room, but I am going to be supporting Ultimate Showdown the most. That's the one I'm playing. It's the most recent game, and it is one of my favorite Virtua Fighters. But
Oh, you talking about Virtua Fighter 4?
But the Virtua Fighter 4 series are on Fightcade now. 4, Evo, and Final Tune arcade versions, and they're in a much better place than they were before. And I have to give a huge thanks to the guy named Jason, or JK Twice, who is the one guy who's been optimizing the damn Final Tune on emulation. One guy that's been doing that, and it's amazing what he's accomplished in just like 5 months.
So for those who are really like Virtua Fighter 4, Evo, all 3 versions essentially, right? Evo, Vanilla, and Final Tune.
But so what I'm going to encourage people to do is, I know people are still going to be playing Ultimate Showdown. That is the game to support the most. That is the game that Sega is watching and making decisions on the next Virtua Fighter on. And they are definitely watching, and I feel like it's pretty much a foregone, it's pretty much a certain thing that they're working on the next Virtua Fighter, or at least planning it, if not that. And so that's where the feedback is most valuable. Second thing then is that, but by all means, enjoy the history of Virtua Fighter. It's amazing. Virtua Fighter 3 Tournament Battle is amazing. Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tune is amazing. I have 3 Virtua Fighter games that are my favorite Virtua Fighter games, and they all tie, because they all represent a different aspect of modern VF. Virtua Fighter 3 Tournament Battle, Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tuned, which, even though I haven't played it, we can say Evo, but, and then Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown is up there for me, because it's not only did it streamline it, but Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown or Ultimate Showdown succeeded in some of the design goals that have been a part of VF since like VF3 at least, which is a forward-based fighting. This game is probably more forward-based than all of the VF games. Lots and lots of mix-up options, a lot of decision points constantly. This game actually probably just has it non-stop. I probably like, the strategic pace of like the 4 series or even VF5 Vanilla a little more, but I love that this game has the high power for every character to really bring it to their opponent. And so I think this game is truly amazing, and to me deserves to be listed as one of the best Virtua Fighter games. But I do think, 4 Final Tune is probably the most hardcore It's going to be the one where you're allowed to invest an insane amount of skill to become the most powerful rock in the game, you know? It has movement that Tekken players and a lot of VF players really love. It's got a lot of horizontal movement, a lot of moving back and forth, and it's fantastic. It's truly fantastic. But all three of those games are games I absolutely love. I think Virtua Fighter 3 Tournament Battle is the most analog Virtua Fighter ever, and in a wonderful way. But that game you have to play a lot to kind of feel out situations and know what's going to work and not work. And there's going to be a lot of times when things don't work because of a slope or the spacing, and especially the stance. The open and close stance matters at a ridiculous level in Virtua Fighter 3. So, except that you can snap to close stance very quickly.
GG's Jimmy. But,
yeah, Jimmy.
K.R. Shrine, who was playing the Sarah player in our last league.
Yeah, I was really impressed.
Was asking which BF is like Tekken that you mentioned.
Virtua Fighter 3 Tournament Battle to me is the most Tekken-like Virtua Fighter. It's weird because of the controls. Once you get used to it, you realize that game plays more like modern Tekken because of the spacing, because of how powerful the stepping is in that game. And so what happens is the whiff punishing is pretty nuts in that game. If somebody does a low punch but they're out of range, they're screwed. The elbow kick pounce combo from Sarah or Jackie is going to do a third of their life. And that's just a basic, you know. Yeah, VF3, but VF3 is a harder one to learn. But once you get into it, I think you love it. But I also think, you know, the thing is, though, ultimately, the Tekken players do have to learn how to play VF first in all three of these games. They have to learn what VF is, and then their Tekken skills get strong. This game, their Tekken skills get really strong, but after they learn how to do basic boxing, and then control space with that boxing, so that then they can set up situations that's more like Tekken, rewards them for whiffing, rewards them for ducking under highs, rewards them for ducking under throws. And so I do think Tekken skills get strong, but they get strong later in this game. Soul Calibur players pick up this game pretty well, and I would say Dead or Alive players are pretty intimidating. They learn a lot of things in this game fast because in that game there's just a lot of do or die stuff. And so this game kind of affords them, they end up appreciating the margin of error they have in this game compared to Dead or Alive.
So back to, since a lot of the older VF games on 5K, I'm not a PC player, so wouldn't have experience, but all I could say is try it if you have never played VF4, and if you really like VF4, definitely support it. But definitely just play the game that you enjoy the most. Right now, I would enjoy Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown. VF4 is definitely one of my favorites. It's actually what got me into playing competitively. So if you guys never played before, I think you'll enjoy it. But
100%. Well, and 4
I will be playing Ultimate Showdown for the most part, though, just because I don't have a good PC anyway.
I will definitely say that 4 might be one of the best out of the box feelings, and I'm not just talking about Evo's tutorial, but like when I watch people play Virtua Fighter 4 in the arcades, just normal vanilla VF4, like people feel very comfortable playing that game with no experience in fighting games, you know. And I think 4 kind of intended to do that too, because 3 was not that way. 3 is a game that feels very clunky and slow until you learn how to play it, but especially when you learn what not to do. So Virtua Fighter 3, you have to learn what not to do. This game, a little bit of that, but 4 is really good at, like, even if you're not playing VF well, the game still looks pretty good in terms of like what the fighting looks like on screen.
Oh, we go.
And so so it's more beginner friendly, despite being like the most hardcore of like the VF series, right? So, you know. And good game, you guys. But yeah, but I really like Shine Sarah, and I'm looking. It'll be nice to spar with them again. Akai, thank you very much again for everything.
No! I hit the O button. I hit the blue button. I thought I was going to actually not hit it this time. Okay, I
Oh,
failed.
shine. So this is gonna be a fun battle between me and Jimmy. I haven't fought Jimmy in a while. Jimmy is so powerful, and Lau, you gotta be careful. They've awesome whiff punishing, forcing pressure.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna watch this match between you two, and then I'm gonna log out.
I fall for that again. Never low punch that. Just punish him for doing it. I thought you'd go low. Good game. Good rounds, Jimmy. Alright, let's do this. Let's do a nasty combo. Very good game. That was a lot of fun. Very good game.
Alright, thanks again everyone for watching the stream or participating in the league. Thanks Jimmy for playing a couple matches. Hope to play a little more against you sometimes.
Thank you so much, Akai. And yeah, I'm glad Jimmy jumped in here too. So have a good one, Akai, and thank you so much. Have a good Memorial Day. It's weird to call it a Happy Memorial Day, but have a good Memorial Day.
Yeah. Okay, talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Thanks. I need to play more ranked. The times that I usually play doesn't have as much opponents, but I'll work on it. Your law's awesome. Very good game. I can only play a little bit though. I've got to go make lunch for my kids and do a few things, but I do want to play a bit first, so I use the restroom while I can.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go!
Twitter's crazy.
Knockout!
I'm not sure, but I like their I like how defensive they are and patient, and so I'm looking forward to seeing how they develop. But we'll call them KR Shine, and they seem cool. I like them. I was really impressed when I fought them today. They're very defensive, but I think they're learning and absorbing everything. And yeah, no, the defense is really, really good. I think they're a Tekken player, and I think they're learning VF. And I hope they stick with this because they're going to get very strong. I think Brad and Sarah are good characters for the way that they're playing. But Go will also, if they do play Go, Go will teach them how to play like real like VF, like the flow of VF better. But their defense is very strong, so I'm not taking them lightly at all. So for me, I had to use like guard break on them a lot, because I really wanted the 3-0 to win the league. So. Good to meet you. If you have any, feel free to introduce yourself to us. Let us know more about you, because you know we are very impressed with your defense. Yeah, that I assumed you're a very high-level Tekken player. So, well, it's more like you're doing like reacts. You're doing more reaction stuff. VF is a game where we get away with not having to react as much, but we do get rewarded for reacting. But there's actually a lot of like a lot of conditioning and putting pressure on the opponent to and doing stuff that way. So the things that I saw get to you was guard break, right? And so I was just like, okay, I'll just start guard breaking them. Yeah. So the throw, okay. So I can help you with the throws. Throws, paper, rock, scissors is very strong in this game. Throws are what you do to punish somebody that is defensive, because throws will beat them for guarding. Obvious, right? Throws will beat them for sidestepping in this game. So if they sidestep and you're close enough, the throw's going to win. That said, if you can predict when your opponent's going to throw, you should freaking... Yeah, you should definitely attack. But you can read my throw escape theory. Chanchai's throw escape theory is on VFDC on the front page. You can check on that, and that kind of explains the throw escape stuff. But I can see the skills that you're bringing into your game, so I'm not taking it lightly. Okay, yeah, we'll just tap guard, and then after that, yeah. So throw escapes are a layer of armor in this game. It's just don't even think of it as deliberately throw escaping. Just think of applying armor to your game. Nice. So dead.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So just understand that it's just an option select that you always do when you're vulnerable. And don't even think of it as a throw escape. Just think of it as option select that you normally do as a default. That's ring out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I can see that too. It's nice. And my connection sucks. It's playing slow motion with everybody, but that was really good stuff, Jimmy. Totally destroyed me.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
So Jimmy's gonna show you, like, this, how scary it is. Also, in VF, your defense needs to be forward as opposed to retreating. But you're fine with Sarah, because she can safe strike. Nice.
Round three. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout!
Nice. Nice elbow, counter hood into throw.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
You played very well, Shine. Also, crouch dash into standing guard is very powerful in this game. You know, almost as good as a Korean backdash. So forward crouch dash into a standing guard is the basic fuzzy guard type motion. And it's very strong. And I think you're going to be even more scary with it. But your flow is very good. Shine, your flow is very, very good. So we know you're going to be very strong very soon.
Round one.
So already pretty strong.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Yep. So I'm gonna say something right now because of the skill level that I see in you. When it comes to turns, I like using turns only when I talk to beginners about how to kind of get a feel for good decisions and bad decisions. But I actually hate the turns paradigm because in Virtua Fighter it's always there's not really turns in Virtua Fighter. There is initiative, and so having a frame advantage. So generally you have small frame advantage, big advantage, small disadvantage, big disadvantage, and this game, like, if you follow a code of respect, you're going to be really disappointed because then you're likely to be guarding too much and attacking too much, and then thinking of throwing in a very limited way, right? But also thinking of attacking in the most limited way, because this game, as you know, you're supposed to get your opponent to condition them to, like, if they sidestep a lot, throw them, right? But if they throw, just launch them. Launch the mofo. If you know when they're going to throw you, you launch them. That's it. And so that's a disrespectful form of the game, but that's how it's played. So yeah. And so what it is just that you have a lot of really good options when you have an advantage. And that could include attacking, depending on what you think the opponent does. And then you have a lot of, and you just try to discard the bad options. But also every move in this game is very useful. Yeah. Right, exactly. So it's conditioning them into that. So your defensiveness, you can try to read when they want to throw. And there's a lot of giveaways at the lower levels for when people throw, right? A lot of people are insecure about throw range. So what they'll do... is they'll dash before they throw. And that's like a giveaway at the beginner level. And Jimmy's using movement so that I get punished for sidestepping. Was that guaranteed? Was that guaranteed? Yeah, that was guaranteed. Okay, holy crap.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So good, Jimmy. It was gonna be fun. I need to fight Jimmy a lot. Again. So much fun.
Ready, go!
Yeah, predictable pattern. God. Good game, Jimmy. That's good stuff. But yeah, which move? The 4P plus K is such an amazing move, though. Man, your Lao is so much fun. So much fun fighting your Lao now. Well, always before, but right now this is really, really fun. There's a few guessing games I'm kind of wanting to get comfortable with. Yeah, 4P plus K is one of the best moves in the game in my view, but to get good at it is also hard. And Jimmy has skills.
Let's see how many seconds.
Okay, so here's what I can tell you about strings. The reason strings become good when you learn how to deal with low punch. So you need to do that first, because at the beginner level, strings are bad. And that's just simply because low punch will, if an opponent's doing strings without thinking about it, low punch is going to beat it, like, is going to be 85% of strings. So when Tekken players usually say, oh, I got to learn my opponent's strings, I'm like, no, in VF you don't need to. Just know that the second or third hit in the string is going to be a high attack. And all you have to do is get comfortable just jabbing, doing a low jab to interrupt it and then force a mix-up right away. Like, with zero hesitation, mix it up, mid or throw, you know? Or even low if your character is good at that, you know? So... And so that doesn't mean strings are bad, though. You see Jimmy using strings really well. It's just that you have to condition your opponent to not low jab. You know, you have to kind of change the game they're playing and what their focus is. Change where their attention is at. Then strings become good again. Delay strings become very powerful in this game. When you start fighting an opponent that's actually trying to react more, now strings become a lot more powerful too. Because they're not going to try to just auto punch you. Right? But at the low level, they can just auto punch you because they realize that's going to work on you. So you gotta. So there's a lot of conditioning aspect, and well, strings are a good idea against your opponent now, and then later on they might not be. That's the rule with VF though. everything becomes useful at some point, but you have to kind of set the conditions up for your opponent to be open to those things. So the game is just so read heavy. And everyone's like, well, yeah, every fighting game is. It's like, yes, but most fighting games have oppressive ways to play where the answer is like one or two things to do. In VF, there's always something that's going to beat up what you're doing. So you might feel like you have an oppressive play that beats beginners, and then you fight someone strong who just blows that shit up. That is Virtua Fighter. Everything can be blown up. Really good battle. Yeah, so I know you were playing. I don't know if that made sense, so I can repeat if you want. But basically, low punch, yeah, Jimmy does that. Jimmy is at an incredibly high level. He's one of the best players in North America. And I say North America because he's in Mexico. But low-key, he's one of the best players in North America. And so, that said, yeah. So the thing is with strings, they're interruptible. Because in VF, the strings all have like predictable places where there might be a high attack. But that doesn't mean that they're worthless. It's just that you have to open the opponent up to them. However, punch, guard canceling punch, so it's just a single punch, is one of the strongest moves in the game. So, you know, instead of doing like punch into something, just do a simple punch and guard cancel it so that you can do the next action of your choice right away.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
And Ice was a very good battle. Alright, Jimmy, let's do this. Let's see if I can make it a better fight. Alright. I hope I can bring a worthy fight to you, my friend. Today I haven't been feeling as on it as...
Ready, knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
That's Half-Life, that's it.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
I got away with that. Good game, my friend. Good game, Jimmy. Thank you very much.
Forgot the train, eh?
It's all good. Biggest advice to Leon. So in this game, when you do evades, you want to do them less on reaction, though. If you can do the reaction, that's fine. But usually you use disadvantage situations to do evades. Evade to Leon's back. Practice evading to his back. That alone will do a lot for you. But be careful, because I might throw you a lot this round. Sweep a lot.
Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Good, smart.
Round three. Ready, go!
Leon can be that, yeah. So the tips against Leon: use safe mids, which Sarah's good at. Just make sure you hit confirm. Use safe mids. Use it's really good because you will stop Leon from trying to crush, right? You'll contain his lows and his highs by doing safe mids like elbow. Evade to his backside, you will cut off a lot of his damage.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
Maybe the shoulder from Akira is crushing it.
Ring out!
It's probably, yeah, it's the shoulder. So you have to play around the shoulder if they do show that. It's,
Knockout!
So the shoulder is something where you can punish it not directly by blocking, but you could probably evade punch it a little. You can backdash punish it actually in a lot of situations, except a good Akira player can learn how to crouch dash into the shoulder ram, and that will make it a little more scary in that situation. But the shoulder is a tricky move to deal with. Usually, once somebody does that to me, lately I think I've been using backdash after blocking it to try to punish like the thing they might do after. Yeah, uppercuts is basically Leon's shoulder.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, Leon's uppercut basically has kind of a shoulder property to it. It can be more dramatic, and it's very matchup dependent on where it's good. Wrong direction. I like numpad notation because I get to talk to Japanese players. Like, it's so much easier to talk to them when you use numpad notation, and it's less ambiguous. Like, we used to use English notation that was more like Tekken notation, and talking VF in person sucked with that. Especially because the motions are like down forward, and having to say diagonal down forward is like annoying. So like 6-6P, very easy. 3-3P, very easy. Down forward P, very confusing. You know. I haven't. My PC doesn't handle it very well. But yeah, I might try to use my Shadow PC. But right now, I've been having issues with my PC. It's time for me to get a new computer. So it dies on its own a lot. So very good game, Jimmy. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. But I am glad to see that Final Tune's playing very well. It's on Fightcade, so I think that's awesome. I am gonna go make lunch for my kids now, actually. But I'm gonna leave this running because I think it's awesome. And let's see. We'll still be broadcasting these, so don't worry about that. Hey, Drefe.
Ready, go!
Well, so I think a lot of people do underrate like the quality of life changes and animations of Final Showdown, and Vanilla even. But Vanilla's animations I really don't like. Drefe, I'm still here, so if you want to chat. If you want to join the room, it's today's date. 0529 is the password. So today is May 29th, so 05, month of May, 29. You should definitely join this room, Drefe. I would say that Final Tune's still amazing, but this game, Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown, just plays so good. And I think a lot of people don't realize like what it has improved incrementally. Part of it's that Final Showdown upgraded the animations, so everything just looks really nice. And because when you play like vanilla, it's very weird. And it's the same when you play the 4 games, where for me, I used to not understand why L.A. Akira, who was a visual effects artist, used to say they didn't like the way that Virtua Fighter 4 looks. And I still love the way VF4 looks, but I kind of get it now because they're like mannequins with like long limbs, you know? And it looks kind of weird, to me anyways. It didn't when I played the 4 series, but now it does. But that said, the games still play pretty great, but it's different, and the feeling is different. But the animations in Final Showdown are really good. It's a huge upgrade from Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla and even a little bit VF5R. The way the impact feels right in Final Showdown. When somebody blocks a move, it feels just about right. It's something where the 4 series was afraid of what the 3 series did by having jammed animations, like when your sweep gets blocked and you're stuck. And they wanted to convey that you felt stuck, and so in VF3 it did. But for beginner players, it felt like the game was clunky all of a sudden, right? So VF4 did away with that. And in VF4, when you do a sweep and it's blocked, it just goes right through the leg, right? And you just have to know that you blocked and you have advantage. But and Vanilla still did that, but Final Showdown brought back this VF3 feature of we're going to have certain animations get jammed because it conveys what's really happening. But I think they did it in a way where it looks good still. Yeah.
Knockout.
Very good round.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
Well, okay, so Shine, in this game, everybody has Tekken juggles, which is new for VF. So this is the game where every character has combos that do half-life. Because before, if you play the VF4 series, it's more strategic. Only Wolf and Jeffrey are doing that insane damage. Everybody else is like, happy to get 1/3 to 40%. But you have a lot more timeouts in the VF4 games than this game. Flash kick is really good. Are you talking about that move is really good. But when Jackie's opponent starts using like crouch dash and ECD more though, that move can actually get like countered. He can get whiff punished for doing flash kick. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, so Final Showdown and VF5R are the VF games that gave everybody like kind of Tekken juggles, right? VF3 actually has like insane damage. And this game basically does the same damage, it's just done differently, because in VF3 it's like a 2 or 3 hit combo with maybe a bounce or a ground attack, or like, off the bounce hits. That's like how you do your damage in VF3, so that's how you get those higher damage. This game does high damage, but it does it from launchers and crumples. Yeah, they do look like straight out of Tekken. Alright, you guys feel free to chat and enjoy the matches. I am going to, I gotta use the restroom, but I also gotta take care of my kids. I'm gonna be making lunch for them. But I think this room is too awesome that I want to put it on the stream and let people know that there's some good ass Virtua Fighter being played. And we've got a rising star in Shine who is learning VF, and Ice Wizard and Shine are representing a new generation of VF players that I'm very excited about. So Ice Wizard plays very aggressively, and but now it's very balanced because they were learning everything. They forced themselves to learn. They forced themselves to deal with situations so directly and commit. And I'm watching their learning process, and it's great. Shine is doing a very Tekken approach towards learning VF, but Shine knows the flow. So I don't have to do the punch, elbow, throw, and defense drill that I do with most Tekken players so that they understand how to properly play VF. Shine already understands that stuff. Shine, what region are you from? When you have time, you don't have to type while you're fighting. You're fighting Jimmy after all.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Dreyfei's in here. You're gonna have really good lessons with Dreyfei. Dreyfei is real good SVF. And if you ever get the privilege to play them offline, holy, you're in for a real treat.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Jimmy, I really like your Eileen. I like every character Jimmy plays. Like, holy crap. I like the wall setups and checks and confirms. And yeah, Shine, where are you from? What region, if I may ask? And if that's private, that's okay. But you're always welcome to jump out, jump back in. You know the password, and sometimes it helps. Yeah, so jump out of the room, jump back in, and it'll probably be better when you do that. It'll probably sync a little better. Nice. But yeah, man, I hope your schedule allows you to play VF with more people, because you're playing great. You're on your way. Oh no, it's red. Like, give it about 10. Give it half a minute. Give it half a minute to see if it improves. But right now, it looks like a red bar. Also, something I do nowadays is sometimes I will disconnect my router and then plug it back in. And that's because there's a lot of like junk, there's a lot of malware that goes into even on the router level. So resetting a router can really help your net play for the rest of the day. But if you're on cable, sometimes it's just because you're on cable. Because cable is a shared line with a lot of people, and you might be hitting, East Coast, you're hitting peak time, and so around this time is probably when your connection gets like the most rough. Even though it's Sunday. Alright, Shine, I do recommend you jump out and jump back in, but you can try the next battle if you want, but I would actually jump out, jump back in right now. Try that. Yeah, but I'm not going to kick you from the room. We're happy to have you. Like, we're excited for another new player that has a lot of potential and is already doing very good. This is gonna be the evil room. Alright. Yeah, we'll see if that improves. That said, we have players from all over the place. Jimmy Claymore is in Mexico. Ice Wizard is East Coast, I believe. You're East Coast. Drafe is Los Angeles or SoCal. And SoCal usually has rough connections with a lot of places. And then I'm from Oregon. I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Knockout.
Alright. Yeah, awesome. Awesome, New Jersey. Alright. Gotta get you out to Brooklyn Arcade in New York and get you to... I think there's some New Jersey players. But yeah. This is gonna be an exciting match to watch though, but Blood Mask versus Drafe. So.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, you... Oh man. Yeah, you gotta... If you're comfortable going to offline sessions, you gotta go to the Brooklyn Arcade sessions. Tricky's been going there, Cruz has been going there. It's gonna be good stuff there. And so offline's gonna be happening. New York traditionally has the best scene. And if you ever meet Genkai, oh gosh, he's amazing.
Round two. Ready,
Okay, awesome. Man. So you've got access to awesome players, and I mean, obviously you've already got it with Tekken, but man, I'm looking forward to seeing you show up on VF.
knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Are you going to CEO or Evo? I'm gonna warn you, VF can be tilting, and I recommend taking what we call a growth mindset approach to Virtua Fighter. And that's because there's not many anchors to hang in there except for the fundamentals of the game. Like, you're gonna get hit by some really rough stuff, and you're gonna feel like you've got your opponent down, and they blow you up. Any of the strong players will tell you, though, that they also have gone through periods where they were beaten up a lot while they were developing skills. So plateaus are very common in this game. This game is very, like, you want to build skills like a lot in this game. And so, but each skill that you build sometimes is going to take you down in matches. Like, you're going to lose matches building up a new skill. Yeah, it's playing kind of slow-mo today. Yeah. Sorry, Drafe. Well, Drafe, I'm tempted to open up the Parsec server again if you want some time. So, but players have to be vocal, and I'll do it. Because I think Parsec played really good for us, right? But it was rough on Jimmy. That's the hard part. Like, Parsec is really rough for Jimmy, except for the Texas server. But Adam doesn't do the Texas server anymore. Hey, Drog, how you doing?
Time's up.
Yeah.
Round two. Ready,
We do still, well, I mean, to whoever's renting them, I'm still renting a Shadow PC, so I still have a server. Yeah, Ice's movement's really good. My movement sucks, but yeah. Man, I need to learn. I'm doing okay. I'm streaming these matches, but I'm actually gonna take care of family stuff very soon.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Many characters have a backflip, yes. Kage has a backflip. L-Blaze has an interesting backflip from crouch. Jackie, Sarah, Lau, Pai. Yeah. No, it's actually VF1 was very common. The VF1 characters, because that aren't, you know, the VF1 middleweights and lightweights.
Knockout.
But their uses are very different.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah. Well, so the Bryant's and Kage has both kinds of kick flips. Kage has a Bryant kick flip, which is 7K plus G, and then he also has like the Pai and Lao versions, which are like punch, 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 7K. In his case, he can do a 7K, and it's good for baiting some stuff. Shun actually has a type of a kick flip too. So yeah.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice, good punish.
Knockout.
I was wondering if he was gonna do the chicken win, like run. Yeah. Good idea. We'll see you back in here.
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Yeah. Oh, you did, yeah.
Knockout!
Heavyweights are nothing to me.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
All right. Yes.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
All right.
Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go!
Take that.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Take that. Take that. Yes. Yes.
Time's up. Round 3. Ready, go!
All right. Yes.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
我が心を食うなり食うなるがゆえ
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
All right. Yes.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
我が心を食うなり食うなるがゆえに
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Bring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
いただくとりゃ
Bring out!
因果応報だナム
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! Now that's Mariner's power! Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! All right. Knockout. All right. Yes. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! I've got the advantage. You've got nothing. Round 1. Ready, go! All right. Yeah! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! All right. Yes! Ha! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Take that! All right! Knockout! I've got the advantage. You've got nothing. Round 1. Ready, go! All right! All right! Yes!
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
I'm the world's strongest!
Round 1. Ready, go!
行くぞトやトやせいシュシュシュシュト
Knockout!
シュト
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
行くぞトや
Knockout!
トやしナムトや因果応報だナム
Round 1. Ready, go!
トやトやトやトシシシシシトや
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
行くぞトやト
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Sunless. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
You'll never be a match for me.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!